Okay, I'm here. Let's see. Apologies for the wait. I didn't realize there was more soup, and I didn't want the soup to go to waste. So, and I overestimated, or estimated. I don't understand. Hold on. That's words. It was too much. Okay. Let me just close out a few tabs here. I didn't mean to keep this open. Alright. Oh. Gotta put that on. Don't disturb. Alright. Yeah, so today we're playing The Static Speaks My Name, which is a game that I've never played before, so that's gonna be interesting. I saw the preview, or like the trailer for it. It seems pretty fun. It was suggested by my friend Sky, is all I can say about it. And I heard it's only a 10-minute game, so after that we'll probably take a break. I have some juice here, but it won't last the whole stream, so after we finish the first game, we'll take a little break and then head on to what remains of Edith Finch. I hope the audio is alright. I kind of tested it and before the stream, but I made a few adjustments and called it a day. So apologies in advance if things are off. But yeah, let's get started. Music, where are you? There you are. Okay. There we go. It's open now. Soup. Soup gamer. Wow, space. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, go ahead. Name, Jacob. What does that say? Emerald, LZ, 31. Oh, I see. Static speaks my name. Sensitivity is a bit off. No, it seems fine. It's just that I'm quiet. Shrimp. That's shrimp. Also, what is this dude waking up at 3:22 a.m.? Wait, what was the instructions again? Go to the bathroom. Alrighty, okay. Doesn't have a mirror. Okay. At least wash hands. Wash hands, please? Can you wash your hands? It won't let me wash the hands. Alright. Did it say eat a burger? Or breakfast? Where's breakfast? Oh. Ow. I don't like that noise. I'll fix, maybe turn myself up a little bit. I don't really want to, though, once we go on break, but Mom, I guess I'm supposed to write a note. First off, I don't want you to blame yourself, and with Dad gone, I'm sorry. I have to leave you too. Please don't be angry with me. As a reminder, birthday and address. Okay. I like these trees. Okay, what's breakfast? What should we have for breakfast? What is this? Police have few leads in disappearance of local painter. Tim Allen comedy special. A delight says yes. Okay. Jason Malone after a hiking trip. There's. Oh. Wait. What? Shrimp? You're gonna eat your pets? I have forgotten 3 times to please remember, please. Many of those around, though. Okay. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, shrimp. Could it be man-made? If so, what are the implications? Oh. What is this? To do for a hidden door to safe room. Have lock on the door fitted so I can use my house key. Glue down light and upright books. It's annoying when they fall. Make books look casual on the shelf so people aren't suspicious. See page 2. This is too formal. This is a good amount of casual. This is so casual it looks fake. Oh, I don't like that. Wait. Does that mean there's a secret? Oh. Keys. Is it something about shrimp? What? You... Why? 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 Okay. Chat online with friends, alright. That door is locked. Where do I need the keys? I kinda want the keys. Something about chatting online with friends here? The birthday and do I have to find that myself or? What the fuck? You sure that's your friend? Decide what to do with the man in the cage. What? Oh, the what? Where? I want to get in there. Where do I find the key? Okay. I don't want to interact with that because I know it'll make me eat more shrimp. Where are the keys? Oh! Said something about a man in a cage? What? Need sleep. Tired, tired, tired. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Return to your room and lunch. Okay. I'm closing the door. Can I rest? Let me... Wait, how do I rest? When it won't let me rest. Wait, can I go in here now? Oh. What? What's up with that music cue? Okay. 322. Is there nothing else to do? Huh? Okay. Oh. Huh. I guess that was the game. I don't understand. Well, I've just realized that I haven't set up game capture for the other game. Hold on. I'll do that right now. It might be a little loud. I'm sorry, I should have done this before. Whoa. Is that good? It could be a little louder, maybe? That might be good. Okay. All right. I'm back. Yeah, so that last game was a little weird, but I feel like I've played that game before, and for some reason I've had a vague memory of the last time I played it and being able to actually escape. I don't know if that's false memory, but it could definitely be just false memory. But like, for some reason I remember like actually grabbing a hammer and prying off all of those wood pieces off the door and leaving. Something along that. Or like maybe an axe and just chopping my way through. Don't know why. I don't even know if we played that game before, but I don't know. It was a weird game, I guess. It was okay. Sorry if my reaction was a little anticlimactic. A friend who suggested this, if you're watching the VOD. I just didn't really know much to say. But yeah, I hope the audio is better now. Maybe. I could turn myself up a little bit, but I don't really. Let's see, is that better? I don't want to be too loud, I'll just... Okay, well, hopefully things are better. I'm not gonna turn myself up in fear of being too loud like last stream. So if anything, I'll turn the game down. I hope I'm not too loud. Wait, it's a little loud on my end actually, I'm gonna fix that. There, I could hear myself. Maybe I'll turn the game up a bit. Audio is weird. Okay. Hello. Here's what remains of Edith Finch. I haven't played this game in actual years, but I remember really liking this game. Let's just get right into it. Might not talk much, granted this has a lot of dialogue, but Yeah, I just wanted to stream it, I guess. Uh, a little laggy on my end, so it will definitely be laggy on stream, but yeah, there's going to be lag because the game itself is lagging. Sorry about that.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning, with the house. I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms. Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately. I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral. In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
Anything over here? Oh. Why is there a trail down here?
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to. The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent, as if they're about to say something but never do.
Yeah, I did get that feeling. What?
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
Oh, this was the correct path. Okay.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words. I asked Edie once about the dragon in the pond. She said it had killed her husband. I was 6. It seemed like an odd joke to me even then.
Huh.
Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Wind chimes. Okay. No way. Why are you doing that?
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11. For the first time in years, I felt like I was home. But instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
That's sad.
Like how only one restaurant would deliver to our house, so we had Chinese a lot. Or how after Louis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly.
Yeah, the cat. That's actually something that I was thinking about earlier. I kind of want a recipe book. I'm so bad at cooking. I don't know how to make meals.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left.
Oh.
It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
What is that? What is that? Huh?
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
Oh.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth. Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
Ooh, that's a nice table. Wait. Who's done?
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house. A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
Wow. Can you look in there?
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
Why is the library sealed off, though? Weird.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Oh, I see. Oh, I thought this said 2019. Okay.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara. Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night we left. I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room.
Why isn't this door sealed?
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
Oh.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets. Now now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of. Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan, but I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
Molly?
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole. Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting. Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage. I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here before my mom sealed the doors.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat. The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Well, first off, who sends their kid to bed without dinner?
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Fishy. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, there's a...
I kept eating and eating. I ate a lot of things that night.
What? Is that real? That can't be real, right?
Then I heard chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat.
What?
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Gibby. Where'd it go? Oh.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
Can I make it? No. It's at its nest now. Come on. Why are you waiting for me? Where'd it go?
I jumped and I almost got her.
Come on. Oh. Did I get myself stuck? Hello? Okay. No, it's fine.
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Where is she? Oh.
Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Oh, you.
I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
Where?
Rabbits. I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger. A mama rabbit.
Get it.
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
What? Shark time. Oh my god, that's so loud. Oh, I'm supposed to move it. When you're just straight up a shark rolling down a hill, I guess. What the fuck? Oi,
I
go,
rolled
go.
off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I
That
was hungrier than ever.
The creature is me. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I chasing after?
I wanted
Get it.
fat, juicy seals.
Help. So close.
I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good. Grabbed on tight. But I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
Oh my god. I don't like that sound. some sort of eel. Captain Finch.
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
Get the bird.
I was big, but I moved real quiet.
How does he not know his way? Let me go. What the fuck? You're just touching this man on the buns. I broke the game. Do I grab his leg? Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Finally. Now what? Oh.
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't. still hungry. And across the water I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it. I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe. I got closer and closer.
Wow, this is slow. Also, sorry I'm not saying much. I do have thoughts about this part of the game. I just wanted to wait until after.
All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
Oh baby, that's worm.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
Huh. Worm. I don't know. Oh wait, it was. Wait, who's Sam and who's Walter? Who's Finn? I don't know how to navigate that tree, but let's move on. It was really, in the end, just child neglect that got Molly killed. Cause like, oh, I hear cat. Where? Kibby. Where'd it go?
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past.
And
Though,
for good reason.
when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
Oh. Where'd the cat go?
I spent a lot of time in Great-Grandma Edie's room.
So many birds.
We got along, and it was a good place to hide from my mom. Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones. Her room was like a museum.
Odin?
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Oh.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity. I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time. Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
Understandably so.
For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan. On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind. But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island. Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house. Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Can't go out these doors? Nope.
Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Oh, wow.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace. There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
Oh.
Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down. From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
Oh. Wow.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin. And that he never talked about him. I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom, and he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Come! Calvin! Dinner's ready! Coming!
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it.
Good evening, Scott. Yeah, I'm not really talking much because I'm trying to get my words together. I do have thoughts about this game. But also, just experiencing this game after such a long time is pretty...
I told him going around was impossible.
Yeah, it's a scary swing, like,
Maybe if I hadn't said that.
why would they build such a dangerous swing that goes off the cliff like this? That's near a fence like that.
I'm not gonna tell you again!
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up.
I mean, this kid already had a cast. Of course he'd get injured again in such a dangerous setting. Mm-hmm.
Then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind.
Insane. Oh, shit. You haven't?
That's
seen
what I
this
want to
game?
remember about my brother.
Well, damn, I guess I can't really say what I wanted to say. I don't want to spoil this. But I'll... Alright. Ooh, that's scary. Okay. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. So close. Last one. Last one, maybe. Please? Please? Go, 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 go.
The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Yep.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Like, what the hell going through their mind with building a swing so close to the cliff like that? I mean, yeah.
After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
How sad it must have been to live in the same room as your twin brother who... Anything for this one?
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
Ah. Yeah, and they... Wait, did they really not take the swing down after that? Oh.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Oh, that's two out there. Alright.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star. I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Why is there rotten cake? Why would they leave that? That's so bad. Gross. Okay.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box. And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Oh dear!
Oh!
Rick?
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared,
Oh
Rick.
dear.
I'm
Whack.
furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you're...
She threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the Late Late Picture Show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up. But if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter. another way out of here.
That night, she played her part beautifully. Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned. He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet. The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was... At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
Oh dear.
Here.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear. Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Wow.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was Edie herself who commissioned that book. I mean, that probably is the case. Where do I go from here? Oh right, I could go out.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Oh. Help! I didn't notice that. Why is that there? Deer attack. Alright. Why did that open? Alright, let's...
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
Huh? That was so funny. What the fuck? Okay.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that. I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could. If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine.
I know how to open a can. Don't worry. I am so normal. I know how to open a can. Yeah. Yep. I know how to open this can. Almost there.
That's what kept me sane.
So normal and know how to open
Having a
cans.
schedule, living for today.
I did it.
I always expected to be dead tomorrow.
Shit, I never can.
But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly.
Can't open it.
And then one day, everything just stopped.
I want peaches.
Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years.
Yeah.
I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can.
Okay. How do I leave? Where am I going? Where's... I didn't see the text. Oh, right there. Okay. Oops. Oops.
I know it's out there, somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara and Molly and Calvin. Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me.
Help. Isn't this wall supposed to be down? Or do I go this way? Effort gore. Hello? Yeah. Come on. Oops. Hello? Gaming? Gaming. Did something go wrong? I'm not too sure. Do I go up here? I can't even look up that. It'd be funny if I got soft lock. What am I supposed to do? I forgot. Help. Help. Really? No way. Again. Again. I'm trying to no clip through this wall. Trying so hard to no clip through the wall. Let me out. What does that mean? I can't even. Did it glitch? Oh, up here. I didn't see that at first. I'm sorry. How do I get up here? Unless I'm looking at nothing and that's just stone. Hold on. Let me get. Shit. I'm not good with uh-oh. I opened up the video tube again. Help. Things are so bad. Gonna be dear for a sec. 1 second. It's so broken. Right? Nothing over here? I thought he was digging through over here though. There's nothing? We go away from the wall for a moment. Peanut butter. The wall is still there. The wall is still there. Wall is still there. What passage? Over here. I think it just glitched and didn't actually... Wait, was I supposed to... I don't think I actually hammered when he was talking. Unless it's supposed to. I don't know. I've been back to the passage. Is there a way to reset the stage? Go back to my last save point? I think I'll do that. What the hell? That's odd. Am I even holding the hammer anymore? Oh. Can I go back up the ladder? No. It will not let me. Jiggly. That's odd. I thought I picked up the tool. Yeah, I had just picked up the tool and then the dialogue was set and it had the animation of what seemed like he was hitting the wall. Then it brought me back here. Let me see if double check though. I can't even zoom in with my eyes anymore. Supposedly. I think I need to go back to my last save. Because it glitched on me. Maybe? How long have I been streaming? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just go back to my last save. But right now I'm gonna take a little break. This one specific guy is saved. He cannot die. What's his name? Walter, you get to live. Now where's the... He's forever trapped there now. Sorry to say. Okay. About 15 minutes. I'm gonna have a little break here. But I'll be back and we'll try continue the game. This is a normal streaming service. Okay. So I have to close the game and reopen it. Hopefully that will, oh, sorry. There might be a little echo there. Okay. Oh, I'm a little loud. Hold on. I don't like that. Alright. Let's try this again. Normal, so normal. I know how to live stream. This is. Oh, normal.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot. I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that. I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could. If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Time for can opening stream again.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today.
He's alive.
I always expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly. And then one day, everything just stopped. Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can. I know it's out there, somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara and Molly and Calvin. Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day. Even if it kills me. Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it.
So that was just a little soft.
I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food. I don't mind if I only have a year left. Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day.
Yeah,
I can already imagine the sun on my face.
I broke the game. Also, Also, that's such a sad coincidence.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
He thought the train wasn't coming, so he tried to make his escape, but apparently it was just like late. The train was late and took him out before he could get out of that tunnel. Huh.
I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me.
Yeah, exactly. Either it was like doing repairs.
Maybe
or
she was
something.
afraid I'd end up like Walter. But if she never told me about an uncle under the house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding. I don't want to make the same mistakes she made. Trying to bury something that's still alive. Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2, I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem.
You think?
Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I should even be writing this. Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
Yep.
But I thought you should know about your family.
What am I stuck on? Oh.
And the history you're a part of. Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now. I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth. And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible. I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house? It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault. Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery. I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away. She could see it poking out of the water at low tide. Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
You can? Which one is Walter's graves?
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from. Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
Oh, oops. Sorry.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us. There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself. But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
Why would you? Insane, insane. Oh, is this the ladder? I can't climb it. Oh, rip. Oh, it's on the other side. Never mind.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common. They were both pretty intense. Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
What a comfy little room.
Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Hmm? Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged. Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? Please just take the damn picture.
Hey, language.
Oh, I'm supposed to.
I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
Bird. Bird.
Aw.
No.
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though.
Birds. What am I supposed to take a picture? Oh.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Okay, now what?
Nothing quite like being outside.
Being a fucking fountain over there. Grass. I don't know what I'm supposed to take a picture of. Wait. Birds again. Wait. Why is the flashes more brighter?
Oop.
Are you done?
A little more gas in the tank, I guess.
What the fuck are you doing?
Hey!
That's a keeper. Hold still while I take a picture of you.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years. Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish, how to build a fire. We found an old logging trail. There were deer everywhere. I bet if I could remember where that trail was, we'd spot a buck for you in no time. Give me a minute to check the map. Let's see.
Oh.
Maybe. Don, don't you think you could find something more interesting to photograph?
You don't think you're interesting?
Who is it?
Alright. Alright. What's interesting?
Could have been.
That. That again.
Dad!
Bird.
Good eyes, Don.
Bird. Look up it. Bird. Also deer. That's a good one.
Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of him.
Where? Huh? Hello? Oh.
Dad, I...
Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Don, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong. Keep yourself squared up. Great shot, Don! I'm proud of you, Don. Always remember that, okay?
Oh, I'm controlling the guy.
Sorry, Don. Just gotta reset the timer.
Red.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
so-
normal, Don. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Huh. Wait, is Dawn her mother? Gore. Where do I go from here? What do I do? passage where? Oh, I see.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
Oh, her brothers.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone?
Or was
Like
it her brothers?
something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
Oh, this.
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Time's over, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie. Hello? Sam, I told you I don't want to talk.
You see, a lot of these deaths really are from their own doing, their own, unfortunately, their own mistakes, and like, come on.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard. My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart. I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that I
now
remember.
pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Don't let me crash the wedding. Alright. What do I do? Yeah. Oh no. It's fine. What? How is this kite still staying up?
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to
Come here.
But Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger. The wind picked up, and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent. The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
What the hell?
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Wow.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
Nice mohawk, though. Oh, he was a punk. I've always liked flying kites, too. That's so fucked up. Can I go up here? Do I go up here? Where do I go? I think I go up here. Wait, does this lead to anything? Oh yeah.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get. She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Nice room.
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
Bleh. That's everything? Oh.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Louis was born a year later.
Sounds like she had a pretty nice life. Other than the past.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back. And to see kids in the house again. The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that. And for a while, things were good. Almost normal. But it didn't last. The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
Holy shit. How old was this kid?
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush. I was 4 when Milton disappeared.
Wow. So he only disappeared. Ran away?
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
Oh.
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Oh. Something about the house. Oops.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Louis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room, until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
But did Louis know that they didn't? Do I go up here or go down there? Where do I go? Real scary place to sit though. Oh, I see.
Louis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
Yummy. Oh, don't read that yet. This is such a cool ass room, not gonna lie though. Fuck, I want a room like this. Without that, though.
Louis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot.
Mini fridge too.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery.
I don't know how to grab. Oh, I did
But
it.
he withdrew part of himself.
I lied. What the fuck? Eat. Fish. Fish. Wait. Help! Am I doing it? I'm just petting the fish. I'm petting the fish.
In our sessions, I saw the same behavior.
I pet the fish. Why is it doing that? Hold on. Yo, this petting, fish petting is sick as fuck.
His mind began to...
Oh my god, did you see? Okay. Please don't tell me that fucked it. That fucked it over. Please don't tell me that fucked it over. Give me. I think I fucked it. I mean, I think I messed it up. I threw the fish inside there. I'm getting fired. I need to move.
Wander.
Oh. What the fuck? That's a guy? I thought that was a spaceship.
I asked him to describe it. He said he started small,
I see.
imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about.
Oh, this is so
Then
hard
something
to do.
moved.
Get out of there. This is so bad. I'm so bad at my job.
And toads.
What do I do? Oh, I see. I can't focus on things at once.
And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head.
Oh, that's cool.
But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more.
Lewis gets fired and lives.
I worried about him then,
If only.
daydreaming at the cannery.
They should fire me. Fire me! I'm so bad. I'm petting the fish. Where do I... How... I can't focus. There we go. I know what I'm doing. I'm so good at my job.
I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on.
Why would you do that? I mean, well, yeah, but...
I even even encouraged him.
Why would you do that?
It seemed very promising at first. He told me he'd made a new friend.
Puppy.
On the edge of a city he named Louis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians.
Goodbye, fish.
And songs for them to play.
Oh my goodness. There we go.
He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger.
Sometimes just throw the whole fish in there. I'm so sorry.
He no longer spoke at the cannon.
Some fish get to survive, I guess. Oh, what am I doing?
But his chopping was as reliable as ever.
Yeah, I'm so
and
good
one day
at
it
this.
struck him. That all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor. And he won.
King Louis.
They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him. He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on.
Push it.
New Louisville. St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality.
Oh god, I can't do this. Ah! Help?
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Minneapolis.
Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery.
Uh-oh.
Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Louis kept sailing on.
I'm sorry, Mother. I am petting the fish. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be joking about this, but I wish to let me there we go. I mean, sure. This is a normal. This is so normal.
In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a...
Finally. Wait, handsome queen sounds good.
Handsome queen.
I'm sorry, the way he just pets the fish. Why are you petting the fish? I can't focus on the petting fish and the handsome queen. Okay.
The queen was on her own quest for... sinister serpents. He followed the sound of her. Silver harp. His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination. But he was so proud of having created it.
Help! My hand's stuck. No, it's fine. I'm not. I am so good at my job.
In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king. For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him.
What? Hello? Help. Oh my god. This game is so not broken. And so good at it. I am so good at this game. It is so not broken. It is not broken at all. Help! I am alive. What do I do here? I am so good at this game. Please don't tell me I have to go through that entire fucking thing, please. I don't want to. Do it again. Oh, yes. No longer broken. Yeah, I am so good at this game. Don't worry. Ooh, his locker. That's a cool locker.
He began to forget the world we know. I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
I just like fish, okay?
He began to despise the man with a royal contempt. I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on advising me.
That's Molly.
His queen waited, holding his crown. There was only one thing left to do. Bend down his head. And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him. On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left. My mom ended up leaving everything behind. What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner. But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night. That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles.
When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning. Okay?
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out. It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. For a while, I wandered. I started seeing things. Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go! I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the band came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it.
but she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you. And tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Wow. That was a good game. Oh, hi, Decente. I didn't realize you were here. Yeah. I saw blue and thought Shanks. Oops. But yeah. My bad. I see one person with the same blue color, and I think they're the same person. But yeah, I think, yeah. My only thought about this game is that this family really believed in this curse that Edie talked about so much that they really made it true. Also, Tabes is here. Any person with the blue name is Shinx. What are you doing? All of the blue people. Yeah, they did. Tabes here. Tabes real. Also, they basically blamed every mishap that has happened to them on this said curse instead of actually thinking about the stupid shit that they pulled on themselves. Tabes guest appearance. Like, for instance, leaving a baby by itself in the bathtub and like building a swing set on a cliff. Yeah, most of them were negligence and stupid. Could have been preventable. And they believed in this curse so much they didn't take any. They didn't take any credit for the stuff that they did. They blamed it all on the curse. It's stupid. It was a pretty cool game though. Like, I really enjoyed the visuals. It's a sad game. Also, I kept breaking it somehow. Oops. Yeah. You see, with Barbara though too, if Edie hadn't, well, what could I say? She was obsessed with this curse so much, she actually commissioned an artist to make that comic book about her death, sort of. And Walter was so afraid of this curse, he lived under the house for 30 years until one day he decided to come out at a unfortunate timing. How did Sven die? Who is Sven? Sven was the Edie's boyfriend, right? No, wait. Who's Sven? Sven... Oh, right! That guy! Why isn't there a drawing of him? Probably didn't want to see the house, I think. Oh yeah, I see. Edith's brothers, oh wait, yeah, never mind. Yeah. Exactly. Molly and Calvin's deaths were definitely preventable, but the family was too focused on this curse, they didn't do anything. Also, why would you send your kid to bed without food? What the fuck? It was more like, yeah, definitely negligence. And yeah, Sam didn't ensure the deer was properly dead. Gregory wasn't properly watched. Gus wasn't watched either. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. It was the 1940s and they weren't good parents. They lived their lives being told about a curse or living around said curse because of Edie. Mm-hmm. Yep. Done? Yeah. Oh man, poor Milton. He was such a good artist. Yeah. Yeah, and she obsessed over it too. She blamed the curse when in reality it was their own negligence. it was unfortunate. Yeah, a very unhealthy way to handle grief. Yep, that's... Mm-hmm. Well, that was an experience. I thought I'd have more to say about this game, but I guess it really speaks for itself in ways. It was a pretty good game. Oh yeah, I don't know how to explain. I think I'd prefer you to watch the VOD to see my reaction. Although it's kind of underwhelming, unfortunately. Or, yeah, watch the VOD, because I did have something to say at the end there. Well, this was a nice revisit. I really have come to a better, what do you say, more appreciative with the visuals now that I'm older and have replayed this compared to when I was like, how old was I? Probably very young when I played this game for the first time. Also, it's still pretty funny I managed to break this game twice. I'm so good at gaming and streaming. But yeah, let's see. Oops, hold on. I will not be right back. I really need to organize my setup. I'm so good at streaming. There we go. It's interesting, when I first saw this game, I saw the deaths as unfortunate, but now I realize it was mostly due to negligence. Interesting differences since growth. Yeah. I did not understand this game at all when I first played it. I just saw all the deaths as like sad, oh no, this curse is taking them all. But like, now that I'm older, I understand that it really was just their own negligence. So it was a nice revisit to a game to finally understand. Just have several stream sources for each thing, like BRB and wait. Yeah, I was gonna do that before stream, but then I forgot, and then yeah. I need to set everything up better. Well, if I do end up streaming again. Maybe. I honestly don't even know when I start school again. I'll have to check. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. I barely have work this week. And beginning of school stuff isn't that hard, so maybe I'll stream some more Wednesday? I don't know what I'm gonna stream though. I think I've run out of the games that I've wanted like right now to stream. The rest is either replaying games that I've liked or checking out new ones, but we'll just have to see, I guess. But yeah, I've enjoyed streaming so far. I truly wish I saved Half-Life until I was able to live streaming. I always think about my first reactions to games that I've wanted to stream but never did and still played anyways. Yeah, thank you. And thank you all for joining me. Like, yeah, I really appreciate it. Even though, yeah. I don't really expect people to be seeing my streams, but it's nice to have some company. Lurker pointing at you. Joke. Not unfortunate. Wait. I gotta set this up again. There he is. For real. So true. Thank you, Balin. Imagine if I streamed Balin Wonderworld. Terrifying. mean, it could, but also, I don't want to. Maybe. Unless. I'll think about it. Is the game even on Steam, or is it, where do you get that game? Is it PS4? I think I've only seen it on the PS4 and I don't know how to stream games from... Oh, is it? No way. Hold on, I'm checking right now. Oh, it is! No way. And it's on sale! Why is it originally $53? Why is it so much? Why is it so much? Insane. That's so funny. That's funny, actually. I kind of want to buy it. Offer ends 5th of January. I will think about this many. It's originally like $53, but right now they're doing a 50% off sale. So it's like $26.50 in Canadian dollars. The reviews are mixed. Why is middle click the exit button and why isn't it escape? Yeah, it does seem like a game that would be a lot better co-op. Can it be a co-op game? Wait. Yeah, it can be. Yo, Sky, we should do a co-op. We should play co-op. I'll get the game if I get to co-op with someone. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, well, it's currently 12 a.m. I have no idea what time I work tomorrow. Probably early, could be late, I don't know, but I should go now. Again, thank you guys for being here, and this was a nice little stream. I'm sure it won't be that bad. Takes you with me. Yeah, good night everyone. Have good day, good night, have a good. Alright, Gooby.